Hi everyone, welcome back to our Let's Play of Disco Elysium. Last time we played this, we got a lovely kimono and we spoke to a guy who is probably CIA type. So now it's like nighttime and we need to consider going to bed. So we're going to have our nighttime debriefing. And we're going to join our friend with his smoke today, because we actually have some. Ooh. How's everyone's week's been? Mine's been alright. It's been not too bad. Did some D&D yesterday. We had we were a person down, so I gave them a replacement cleric service. Which was fun. She's not going to talk to me. Let's have a look at this wall again.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Nope, it's locked. Need to put some points into conceptualization if I want that. Alright, back to the whirling in rags. So basically, yesterday we were told that there's another two mercenaries in the vicinity. We know where at least one of them is. And, yeah, apparently it's a matter of time before it all kicks off. So this is going to be fun. I think it's time to. I haven't got a tape for that, so let's go upstairs to our room. Get ourselves a little bit asleep, hopefully. Boom, boom. See you in the morning. Do you want to do the debrief, the usual?
Yes.
Oh, he's gone. He gone. Close that shit. Is there anything else to do? Doesn't look like it. There's a door here. Doesn't open. Apparently our character doesn't need to piss ever.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Alright, let's go to sleep nice and early. Open...
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Okay.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Our limbic system, you depressing bastard.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Suffusing is a word that is not used enough.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, What did we ever do to you?
What? That's all the system's fault. The system's failed me. Yeah, let's do that one.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
Oh, bloody hell. These are my just desserts. I will enjoy this pain with dignity. Wait. What is this express to fuck all borough? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. Yeah, shit, let's do that. I'm an artist!
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Fair enough.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Human beings will always betray you, or I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Yeah, go on. Let's do that one. Let's be the nice one.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Oh, yeah!
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Secrets.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Parodies and tragedies of themselves. I enjoy that.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Limbic system, you're a real bummer right now. Come on.
Let it. Let it.
Thanks, Ancient Reptilian Brain.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Okay. Well, that was a night. What has day 3 got in store for us, I wonder? Healed morale, nice. We're all rested up. Okay. Let's go and have a look at this broken window, see if we can do anything about it.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Ah, god damn it,
The
visual
morning
calculus.
light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, we're gonna be sober by now. We haven't drank anything in a while. We've taken some drugs. Those were performance enhancing. Okay, nothing going on there. Let's have a little knockety knock on
The
here.
door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the
The
edge.
murmur in your ear.
Alright. She is up on the roof, I know that much. Having a little smoky smoke. Good morning. Okay.
Yes?
Right, is he following me now? Ooh, I have skill points. I have lots of skill points. Shit. Damn, okay. What should we do with this? I think taking physical instrument up a notch is always a good idea. Maximum physical presence. Shivers is quite nice. I like Shivers. Turns the whole game into a noir novel. Half-light is intimidation. I'm going to keep that last skill point just in case I need it. I think authority is probably a good one to go with. We'll come back for them later. Right now, we're going to go and see what's new with the world. What's happened while we've been asleep. Is the water gate open yet? And pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the connector pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then...
The water lock starts moving.
Nice. We can get across. Let's go see what's over here, across the river. Beautiful.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Let's have a little look over here and see what's what. Got some coinage right there. That'll help us. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh shit, we should probably put our plastic bag on. In case we find any plastic metal bottles. Ooh, what's over here? Ooh, take that. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ooh, nice. Jamrock Bike Cop glasses. We're from Jamrock, aren't we? Alright, let's have a little look. What is this? What are you? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above. Maybe there's something inside. There's money! Sweet. Lots of money over there. Let's grab that shit. Ah, looks like this is the car that did the damage. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen into the ice.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Okay. This is where the tracks to the plaza are leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Okay.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
I mean, that's a fair assumption. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
Okay. What is the make of the motor car? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Cool. Always happy to see monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well. Looks like Jacob Er's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the of engine displacement triumphing over driver's IQ.
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okay. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Fair enough. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
They're gonna crack. This swing's gonna break.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Bit of drama. Let's try that. Might as well. Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Nice. The world is a nice place right now for Hobo Cop.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. So, was your dad also... Or would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Oh, that's a proper question. Let's ask that.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Always bringing history into this, Kim.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Right, so if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Let's try the strikers or shippers.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone had to put a gun to your hand...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh no. No. I hate guessing. District something? Precinct? Something municipal? Oh, I'm getting a headache.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Oh no.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
I think we all know what I did. This is all my fault.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
Oh, how do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Oh god, the badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
At least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Okay. So first things first, there is a jerry can there. Always a happy thing to have. Very useful. Way, we got a badge and we got a jacket. Nice. Interact. There's my badge. Interact.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
The expression.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harry Dubois. Harry Dubois.
Harrier, that's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Okay. Strange. Okay. Wait, what kind of name is Harry, eh? But I don't want to be. Harry Dubois it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Ooh. Hang on, which side's that? That way. Let's move ourselves slightly that way so that
The
you can't
badge
see the
in your
corner.
hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Okay.
You see lines of information.
Right, rank, Lieutenant 2 JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Oh, nice. Are you double year further?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect.
Oh, fair enough.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
That's me. Heavy duty case solving. What's a decomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Kinks.
Kings like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
Okay.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Ooh, yeah. We like that. Wait, satellite officers? Tell me about them.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank you. There you go.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He
Sweet.
trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Turn to the back of document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial. Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Probably.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
the pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct.
I mean, I already knew
41,
this.
like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Fair enough.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
That's a name. Bedtime.
he knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Nice, let's put the badge away. Cha-ching. Alright, let's have a look at this white envelope that I've got. Don't know where, I can't remember where I got it from. It was handed to us by Everett Clare. He wants me to get someone to sign it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Alright, look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
What do you think of all this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Try to find a loophole in the deal.
There
Yes.
is no loophole. The simple
Oh.
truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Look, Kim, point at the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
He reads over the documents again.
Evra probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Let's put the documents back in the thing. 16 days in the coldest of April. Let's have a look at this.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
Damn! How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Alright, start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next? Is it truncheon justice?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin.
Oof.
As every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Well, that's a bit heavy, isn't it?
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Alright. Well, we lost some morale. Let's have a look at this mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
It's quite a lot
Not
to
much.
read into here, actually. Look at that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Well, this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital. Ho 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 ho. To mask my badass hustling. This mug didn't belong to in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Ah, my finger point has distressed my camera. Come on, camera. I'm here. Focus on me. There you go. Thank you, camera. I'm going to say the first one.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Thanks, Smog. Right, so we got ourselves a new jacket, didn't we? Let's see. Ooh, Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus. Our current jacket gives us Esprit de Corps and Shivers. Our Shivers are already pretty good, so I'm going to shove that on. Oh, yeah, man. Look at that shit. Looking fine. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. That's our footprints. Absolutely. Right, let's have a look in this this boat over here. There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Nothing else to do here. What about these boats? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Excellent stuff. Good to know. Alright, we're in some sort of shanty town. Take all. The boat's floating freely on the water, unmoored. What's this fort? Planks creak beneath your weight. Oh, thanks, buddy, for reminding me how fat I am. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming on the camp. Nice. Good to know, not very useful. What is this? Thanks, overlapping text. I can't really tell. What are you doing with the fish? Ooh, it's a bottle.
Hi, officer.
She's got fishing lures hanging from her ear. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. A sword? Nice.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, it depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium? Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Fair enough. I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Uh-huh. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Like the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I was asked to get your signature. Let's put that. Let's do that last. We don't want to piss her off. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Nice. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Has she found a helmet?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Okay. Thanks, physical instrument. I need to know about these human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters.
Okay.
Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah. Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Fair enough.
But
That is
not
true.
when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Okay.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
True. Most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
What? Why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershop. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. So yeah, say no more. Wait for it to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Shit.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. No. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Ah, stretch, stretch, stretch. Here. Lovely.
Life
There we
didn't
go.
really change that much for me and the kids.
Oh well, she glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with their little rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her, Both of you could need some action.
Okay, so I can ask her on a date, but Kim's presence makes it awkward, and we don't know a good spot yet. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slush-like rain thing melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Excellent.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
I was asked to get your signature. Let's try this.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Thought what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Yeah, use my pen.
He has a pen in everything.
She looks she takes it from you, a doubtful look in her eyes, clicks it, and places it at the tip of the paper.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Cool beans. I'll see you later. We'll be back when Kim's not around, and we will ask you out on a date. Some money. Okay, let's have a look at this door. It's locked tight. Let's have a look at the window. You can't see anything else from this angle. Okay. Let's have a chat to this old woman. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I have a crowbar and a bin bag. There's only trouble here.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Huh. Wait, I've been here before. No, let's not go down that road. That's only going to lead to bad morale. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Black hound. Okay.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I look at my own arse more like. I am an ill omen, all right. No. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Okay. That's a weird...
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park a motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Don't you worry, love. I found a place to park my car.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's got to be something here. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Okay. Come on. There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Okay.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Okay. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Oh, well-built building. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Fair enough.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
Fair
It
enough.
was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, What catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
Huh, alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Fair enough.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Hey, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
No, I don't want a free room. It's not proper.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
I shall. Tell me about yourself. Who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
What a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth centre.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
And what do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises we never planned to keep.
True that.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
It's a low chance. Suggestion. Let's give it a go anyway. 8% chance.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Isabel, you must understand this place needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I could try to ask Everard to pay you some money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream off these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
True that.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're around.
Okay, I'm off. I like that woman. She has integrity. She got integrity. Street sound is illegible below the graffiti. Hard to see details. The colours all warm and welcoming are cozy though. The flower trough has nothing growing in it. Maybe in spring. Should we talk to the childs? Some children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Ah, you must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
An itchy back there.
The other one laughs as well.
Move the camera up a tiny bit. There we go. Now I can sit up a bit more straight. Ooh!
The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Some kind of dirt, eh?
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Okay, let's have a look inside this hut. Got some money. Construction material. We have a plan to build this house. Left in a hurry. What's this? Ooh, yes. Got some more morale stuff. I'm going to use one. I'll take that. There you go. Back up to full, I think. Take those bottles. Lovely bottles. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn. No looking in. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips in a bed. Ooh, pants. Kingdom of Conscience. Alright. What are my current trousers like? I've got more composure. Kingdom of Conscience, what's that? What does Kingdom of Conscience do? It's not even here. It gives me +1 to a skill I don't even have. There you go. There we go.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
Nice.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
This is very true. I work in an office, but I worked before COVID in an office. Wearing office pants is a soul-destroying thing. Cinder blocks. Charred a makeshift fire pit. What's this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
That's a good point. I guess these must be the drunks over here. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, we have to go all the way around then. That's cool. Abigail! Take the money. Well, let's have a chat with these drunks. What? Don't call Abigail? Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Very familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Alright.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Not too drunk. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
Yeah, we're not getting anything out of this guy.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. Let's talk to his other friends.
Hey, tequila!
Okay. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Okay, I'm going to shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
I have re-entered reality to conquer it. Bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his at his shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression. Shit-stained, nice. That's a level of drunk.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't call.
Okay.
Don't call.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I have this blue oblong pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper from your hands and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian Carter. Lillian Carter, Idiot Doom Spiral. And a great service to the community and the RCM. That's it then. Deed's done.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Well, I gotta ask these guys a couple of questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Wait, is it tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah. High concept is a way to describe that.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Mm-hmm. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Okay.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
That's a sentence that's never been truer. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Three men
Never do
are
that.
standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Oh no.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
I suppose. Yeah?
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so Tequila Sunset, is it an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
Mm-hmm. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Alright.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oh dear.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did he tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Nice. Lots of fucking going on.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I'm sure you do, pal. First time we've heard from you. Nice to meet you, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Okay, don't call Abigail. You sleep now.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anyone else?
Beside your gun and your badge?
Or anything?
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Sounds about right, actually.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
True that. Did I say anything about my case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Uh-huh.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about, politics? Oh god, don't bring politics into this, come on.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
Okay.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Uh-huh. He's a free market economist, I guess. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Okay, I don't need to hear any more now.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Go on. Tell me about how you became an idiot doom spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some.
Excellent.
For example, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Let's have a chat to Rosemary then.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Buddy boy? I think this person's voice acted by the same person who did Everart. He's just got that twang in his accent there. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Oh, I'm sure you do, sir. Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said I was a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said. Good,
Okay.
good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Okay.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
He said it was a pig hooker or something, whatever it was.
Fine.
Skip.
The shit was that? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
Okay. He grins, then bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What is? What do you mean? What do you think is crazy?
This guy.
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Sure you did.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Mm-hmm. He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Huh.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Arseholes?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingy.
It's formaldehyde,
Like
isn't
3
it?
cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Yes, that is what we shall do. Okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
then. So we have a big bottle of formaldehyde. Excellent. Right, I'm going to go quickly for a piss, and I'm going to grab myself, probably a cider or two. Maybe, no, I'll stick with coffee for now. But anyway, I shall be back very shortly. Let us continue. Alright, so... Oh, hang on, I should probably unmute the game. That'd probably be a good idea, wouldn't it? There you go. Right, let's continue up the coast and see what we see. Maybe we don't continue up the coast, actually. I don't know, we'll see. Might find our mates. Well, our wheelchaired woman's husband. Oh, what's this? Looking back at you from the rust-coloured waters. You. Okay. That seems to be a barrel. Rust-eaten letters, Mazout. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. I think that might be mine. Oh no. Well, there's a box here in the reeds. Take that money. Nom nom nom. I think it's 5 real or 10 real for the night, so we're not far. Oh, hello. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Okay. What's this? A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Okay. A school of fish huddle around the fence post and then scatter into the dark. Nice. What we got here? Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Right, okay. Take some money. Let's have a look inside these. Oh, yeah. Ooh, a bottle of alcohol. I think we can take that back to our buddy. Let's heal my morale a tiny bit there. Money! Money! Oh, look at us rolling in dosh. What's this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Nice. There was a fort somewhere here. There we go. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. That one there. Damn, it's cold outside. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer to our world. Nice.
A
Hey, dude.
shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
You're not wearing a hat.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? Say it in the creepiest way possible. Yeah, go on, say that.
Huh?
She looks at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should do, and I do. Points my hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Oh. Oh, are you Michael Caine? Not a lot of people know that. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well, Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Fuck the hat. Regain authority in her eyes. It's not going to happen. My authority is far too low. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle. Okay.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Okay. And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Cool. What sort of device do you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Yeah.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Ooh. Hello, Beardbo. Hi, how are you, good sir? I hope you're well. Or have you got your day off work, or you're on your way soon? How are you? Right, how does the thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Okay.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Arno van Eyck? Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
A grind?
I don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock. In the form of a wrecked tape player and a completely trashed hotel room. No. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I just have some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
I just woke up starting in a few hours. Oh, man. I hope the shift goes nice and easy for you, man. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording, exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Huh. Oh, last night was just the conversation between staff was a bit meh. Ah, man. I hate it when you get stuck on a ship with boring people. Just not.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
Take this, your code.
He begins to take off his jacket. Oh, come on, man.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Well, this is where the hat would come in handy. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What's that?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
What are the dogs doing? Look. Oh, he's getting himself under a blanket. Oh, let's put dog cam on for a second. He's grabbed the blanket off the seat. He's just tucked himself underneath it. Oh, he must be getting chilly. He's got a jumper on and everything, but never mind. Oh, how am I? I'm fine. I'm good. Just playing some Disco Elysium. Got me me third coffee on the brew. It's currently brewing. Look, it looks a little bit weak at the moment. I don't think I put enough coffee grounds in it.
And who are these boys?
Who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out there while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Yeah, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Some other questions. Conclude.
Go ahead.
This is a white check you can retry. Okay. Tell me about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up at the on the poles as a wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice.
Nice.
There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
True that. So what is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
We'll see. I prefer to remain. I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Let's give this a go. Come on!
The device is cold to the touch.
Damn.
An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Alright, let's leave this for now.
Okay.
Alright then. First things first, let's get around here and see if there's any loot to be had. More tribalistic markings. Posters covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed up into the ice to erect a tent. trash from the unending party.
A pane of Eternite has been planted, barely holding it up.
Push
It
the
could fall
Eternite over.
any minute. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Bump. There you go. Bridge. Let's get ourselves in here and see what's going down.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. There we go. What's in here, I wonder? Anything to steal? Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of either. A pile of nasal sprays behind the name Nosfold Ultra. The speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake the hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Okay.
An egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a settled burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Also for talent! Oh god, this guy's got an accent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Okay.
Place is a shithole.
Thanks, Noid.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There was something you wanted your friend Estelle to... sorry. There was something you wanted. Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of Malcolmania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads.
Thanks, Egghead.
Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
Oh, he's got such a German accent.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen it when you got the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
That is certainly an interesting one.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What can you tell us about the thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
It'll be a spider.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Uh-huh.
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Cool.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay. He makes little quotation marks with the fingers as he says technology. Alright, let's go talk about something else.
Sure. What?
What's the status of the church? I haven't even got inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh, hang on. The speed for it dips into the belt pack and produces a yellow key. Makes a sudden cool, infused move, tossing in your general direction. Alright, here we go. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Come on, be the cool cop.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
It's a little bit weak, that copy, isn't it? It'll have to do. Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Alright. Bask in the glory. Or play it. Let's say thanks, man. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Yes, I did. I am a cool cop. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
They're dead. If they didn't have any food, they're dead. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
If is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right, other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Okay, you mentioned some kind of equestrians own the church. Who are the equestrians?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by Meturian?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Okay. What is a founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Okay, good. Now, so what's something else?
Yes?
I want to ask you about the tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
Mm-hmm. It's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
Point at the bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Sure.
Nosafed is the shit.
Uh-huh. Good. Now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
3%. Very low. It's a white check. I may retry it. It's fine for now. Let's go and have a look in the church, shall we?
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What, is this picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Thanks, drama. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's ask the girl about the crab men that allegedly are in the church before we go into the church. Ahoy, hoy.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll
With
help
the
you out.
church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
He was told me you went
We've
inside
been
the
waiting
church.
for weeks here.
What do you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Well, we'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
A mainframe, eh?
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Sure.
He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a crab, you say?
What does crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean you don't know? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about yourself? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Hey, you look normal coloured to me. Way!
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Okay, maybe I'll ask about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. Actually, that's all for now. Thank you. Alright, I think the church is up here. This might be it. So, how do we get into it? Aha! Oop. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall upon you. An altar shrouded in the dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Oh, coinage. Right, first of all, we'll read that. Just appears in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Coinage. Sweet, sweet coinage. Okay, the ladder doesn't help us get anywhere. Let's have a look at the sign. Reads St. Room 1147. Right, we have a key now, so we can get in here.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Moist! Open the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Thanks, Shivers. That didn't really mean anything, I don't think.
Let's go.
Pull on the
A great
doors.
whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
In the heart of the city! Alright. We may need a torch here. Oh no, we're fine. Huh. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Right, you are. Let's have a look at the beam here. I mean, nothing has come up on the screen, so we don't know what that said. But, look at that but. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Okay. What's on this board? Lookboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Cold wind blows from the broken gallery. It makes your skin crawl. Portable Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside. So this antenna.
in white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty.
All right.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
Doris Day?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Okay. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Let's check it out.
It's a mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret.
Thanks.
For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning.
Cool beans, thanks encyclopedia.
All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Visual calculus. So, reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Alright, turn away. I think we should put a hat on, shouldn't we? What hats do we have available to us? Oh my god, we only have one. Yes! Dun 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 dun! I feel like I'm on Pink Panther. I need a new hat. Right, what's on here?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
It's the same machine we saw in the cursed shop.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this one looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
Let's have
You're
a look.
free to proceed.
Let's have a look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Okay, let's do that.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
What could this be
An
about?
old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, first class accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Okay, I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filaments just said log Feb to March. Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area. Let's just say this one first.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Yeah, I don't know the password.
Received. First class accident is goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Let's have a look around and see if we can find a password. Take all. Ooh, look, shoes. Ooh. Oops. Ah, nice, I've got 2 points to level up in. I'm going to put one in authority to level that shit up. I'm going to keep the extra point just in case I need it for later. What my current shoes like? Composure, savoir-faire, empathy. Come on then. Oh, nice. Some sweet red shoes. Excellent. Yeah, it says I should walk rather than run here. So let's do that. A spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. Could this be the crab-like thing? Cracked pane of glass. Colourful. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it too. That might help us to reconstruct what was there. Let's have a look here. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Ooh, nice. A scarf. Inland Empire. Pain threshold. I'm going to keep Inland Empire. It's good to know who you are. What's that?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Nice.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Oh, yeah. I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stop your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
It's probably nothing. Just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up at the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Let's do a sight check. Come on, please. 58%. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! What's up there?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing. Climbing down, holding on the beams.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Blink. Gollum!
You see
Gollum.
something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The Crab Man.
The Crab Man, yeah. Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too.
Definitely
it's
the ceiling
all very
climbing.
hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Okay. You know, alcohol is central to my identity. No. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good, but we need to talk about some unlicensed occupation of the exclusive property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His echoes in the cold air of the church. Oh,
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Do you know, okay, so some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Definitely. So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Fair enough.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you, by any chance, heard the Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Honestly, I just want to break into the radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thank you.
I think we're done here, Essay.
He crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It's not. Don't even worry about it. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Well, we know the password now, so that's good. So let's have a little check on the computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps.
Yes, we
Good
know this bit.
afternoon, Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Let's press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Let's have a little ready read.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Let's read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Okay.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Okay, read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Okay. Artist programmers Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Nice.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in for disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence. Alright, let's read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer. The storekeeper must be Pleasance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
True dat.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange one makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh, hello. Sooner the programmer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She presses down the off button for several seconds and the machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organisers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. Yeah, the machine whirled back into life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
For sure. In order to give her some time, I'm going to go and have a piss. So we shall BRB.
Welcome to hell.
It's definitely beer o'clock. So I've got, well, say beer, got some cider. Trying this new Inches stuff. Now, our good friend Firepower Badger told me that this is like posh Magners, which is basically posh Strongbow. So this must be really posh. Oh, that's really nice.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, you're the lead programmer of the Whirl Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Oh, straighten your back. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Nice. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Okay. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why'd you need the antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
Prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is... it's processing a unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Okay.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Okay. And the AR-1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Yeah, pretty good.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Nice. In that case, we might get something out of her. What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What are the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Sorry, what? Oh. Did she just say a hole in the world?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Ah.
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
This is a good point. I should probably move my light so it's like more behind the camera.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Alright, that's fair enough. Does it mean that we're now living in a world that has holes in it? Nah, let's not say that. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know. I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder and so I can go home. Let's indulge us slightly. Let's do the middle one. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Is the hole connected to your data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Do you think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said the research was going well. Isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It just doesn't connect with me. Not like disco does anyway. Yeah, that's a good response. We'll do that.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
This is how I feel about that hardcore wig and Pierce shit. Right. How do you feel about club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic music. They said it was their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, we'll let you leave in peace now. Excellent. I'm going to see if I can piece together this window again.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Let's see, come
on!
on!
The crack runs across nothing. Just
Bollocks.
the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark.
Turn away. Okay, I think we've done everything in here now. Good to know. Ooh. I have to say, that is extremely nice cider. It's not quite as overly sweet as your Magners and your Strongbows. It's rather nice, I would say. I'll go and explore that in a minute. I'm just going to go and have a chat to these druggies in their drug tent. Apologies if the stream goes quiet now. It does a skip on YouTube. YouTube hates the music in this game and forces me to trim it out because when I dispute the claim, it's like, no. Alright.
So you had a talk with... It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't...
Let's talk to this fella again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there. You guys will never catch him.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when sooner the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said that you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress. The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
She did not like...
Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
Indeed.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
I want Egghead in my room at all times. I want him there, just chirping in amazing lines.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay. Let's... oh god, that's not going to work out, is it? Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Right, come on.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
That was a low check! Yes! Bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Sooner said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer is very unconvincing. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
There's the other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need your headphones? Need headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That nosoped is here for the for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
They're distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice.
We
He's
do this
almost ready to
lawman
drop
style.
the act.
First you tell me
It wouldn't take a
anything.
lot of pushing.
First you tell me everything, and then I pass judgment. Or you tell me what's really going on, and we work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to check the case. Let's go with the nice guy style. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up or hauling you off to the to a pen, for starters.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
Please, Egghead, come round to my house. I will feed you. I want you sat there right next to me, next to Bear. I want him just shouting lines at me.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Mm-hmm.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Okay, okay.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Let's see, do we pack up and report? Give me your cash, stranger. Nah. Let's do this clean. Nah. Let's say get lost. I don't want to see you in here again. Let's evict them, shall we?
No, please!
Egghead presses stop on the tape player. In silence, you can hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Aww. Without his smile, Egghead looks heartbroken, and the other... and older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
Holy shit.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses, and so does Rue de Saint-Jérôme and Main Street. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Does anyone feel that?
What?
No debate. Get lost. I'm not letting you some druggies take over a church.
Fuck, man. You said you'd be lenient.
Pack it up, Egg.
The young man closes his toolbox. You should be glad I'm not even arresting you.
He doesn't even look at you.
And they're gone! Oh, my camera's done the thing again. Come on, camera. Focus on me. There you go. Thank you, camera. Okay, here we go. Tent be gone. Sweet as a nut. Right. Let's have a look up the coast a bit, shall we? Oh, what's this?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull? I get this is going to be like a joke, innit?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Do seagulls kill and eat pigeons? I feel like that's probably wrong.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, I've never... have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash? Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive, I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
I am the seagull! Rah! Caw! Own it. Yeah, let's do that. Have we got a seagull fort now? Okay, it's got regular lore official. There's an option now. -2 inland empire. Nothing funky. Nah, it doesn't sound like me. One less authority. Bloody hell. I don't think we could possibly get any less authoritative if we tried. Well, that was the only thing that was up there. Just that fort. Oh, what's this?
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
Look around you. What do you see?
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
If you know what that reference was from, we can be friends.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
Okay, what's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
What beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boomtown. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
Nice.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways. Le Royaume,
Le Royaume?
where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he's gonna go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
Le Petit Rat?
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper underground.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
So there's not too much panic in this town.
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
Okay.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Okay.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Wipe the snow off from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
I love a nice little just side track with Shivers, just turning the whole game into a noir novel for a bit. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism.
Not cynicism.
Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all.
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Okay. What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Cool beans.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
Cool beans, right. And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn,
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild Pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Whew. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox? We've been told about this by the old lady.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Lovely. No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemyaki.
Zemyaki.
All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Fair enough. There's a nice shiver for us. What about... what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me the secret of the sand's wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Okay. And let's go and tell the lady that I've evicted those ruffians. Maybe she will give me some information. Información.
Yes, what is it?
Those ravers won't be bothering you anymore. Told them to leave because they were planning a drug trade.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
Yes. Alright, well. She didn't give me anything, but yeah, it's good. Right, we've got signatures for our fat boy friend, and we probably shouldn't linger on this side of the canal just yet for too long. Don't want to spend the whole day doing side stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to Martinez proper. Let's see if we can find the road. This is the way we came. Can we get onto the road here? Is that our way to the road? I can see some money on that. Oh crikey, it's taking us a really long way around. Okay. Well, we've come round here, we might as well have a look at all the stuff on the way. But we do need to speak to Everard Claire at some point. Be careful here, we shouldn't run. Okay. What is this? I found people. Don't know what that is. Is it a hat? It is a hat. Logic and more logic, less perception. Let's. Oh, look at us go! Sweet. Door is barred shut. It's inaccessible.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's different. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Oh, that looks like...
This is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
That looks like it could be firing squad material, if you have a look at where the bullets are. Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Right. Why this many bullet holes? Visual calculus.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh dear. It was a firing squad after all.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Damn. Some heavy shit went down here, people.
Or maybe.
Or maybe. You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
Fair enough.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Alright, goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Oh, what's this? Entree in Inderit. Old ticket taker booth. No longer operational. No longer in operation, it said. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof. Ooh, a box. Let's go and have a look at the box. Money! The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, hello. Some shades. Oh, yeah. What have we got glasses-wise at the moment? Visual calculus, but less drama. It's kind of probably the opposite way round, isn't it? I'm going to keep the ones I've got at the moment. No boat in the boathouse today. Okay, we'll deal with all of that stuff up there tomorrow. But now, we're going to go speak to Everard Claire. And the road should be up here somewhere. Ah, this is the little town, little village. Looks like we're going to have to go this way. There's our car. Crashed into the sea. Oh, what's this? A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yeah. That's our car. Ooh, a broken fence. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Ooh, what's in here? The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Bit of money. What's that there? Inside the hut? The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings in this yard. Alright. Money! Some paintings on the wall here. What could they be? Glory! To the groceries. There's a bucket barrel thing. Nice. We get more money on from the shop as we go past, I think. Someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh, smallest church in Santa Ynez. Nice. Right, remember that box is there for next time we come across. For now, let's go back to. Right, I think I'm gonna speak to the Wild Pines lady first. Oh, hang on. This is the way across, isn't it? Right, Wild Pines lady first, then Everard Claire, and then we're gonna have another go at kicking off on the union workers. By the way.
What can I help you with? By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Ooh.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
Yeah, doesn't look like she's got anything for me. All I did was show her my badge. Guy is one of the mercenaries. So I might have a little chat with him, but we've been warned against it because he might, you know, go ballistic. Okay. In we go. I wonder if I can have another go at opening the container. I wonder what's in there. Hello, container.
You're back before the cargo container.
Open the door.
To turn the hand to your left. The lieutenant.
Okay, nothing happened. Alright, let's go speak to Everard, the fat shit. Okay.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Claire do for you today?
Okay. I just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martin 8. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay, I'll tell Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Guman?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Uh-huh. Overall, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Mm-hmm. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Uh-huh.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Indeed. Okay. Let's go, because I believe we were supposed to mail things. Gets 2 signatures, put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Okay. Oh, I know the mailbox. The one I patted on the head, and it made me feel good inside. Okay. Come on. Load, please, game. Okay, let's get moving. Just zooming out so I can move a bit faster. Okay. Crikey, I must apologise. My bladder is ruined by the amount of coffee I've had today, so I might have to take another quick pee break. But we'll get to the mailbox first, and then we'll take a break. I can have another go at the union members. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. And then go see Everett and say, "Oi, I've mailed your thing. Yeah, bastard." Oh yeah, we need to go into that shop and get some money as well. We'll do that in just a moment. There's the mailbox. Oh,
The
hey, officer, got a
dented
moment.
mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker. You drop the white. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Hang on. So someone has just said, you got a moment. And I don't know who that is. Oh, it's him. Go on then. Hello.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts to an Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. The police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Leham?
Tommy Leham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Fair enough. Alright, I did have a question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
That's conceptualization. He's a poet. Let's try this one. Fingers crossed, come on!
Ease into it.
Come on, you fuck!
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing.
That all the beans you got, Tommy?
God damn it.
Damn. It really is hard to talk man to man.
Alright, he's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Go on, let's do something shit.
Your best verse?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen, she fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Oh, it's not real, guys. It's not. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool. Yeah. yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to.
He liked my emotional poem. Yay! We can maybe do the empathy thing.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
You done? Thank you. Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh, what's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
Okay.
And the past.
No, I feel haunted.
Haunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me by the X something.
An ex-wife?
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
Okay, so what have we got here? Options. Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across the planes of existence. No, it's not that. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be my Plania hunter. No, the great white ghost that eats the world. No, whatever it is, one thing for sure, it's not my ex-wife.
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage. Maybe it is. We're doing our best to keep ours together. I hope
Oops,
it's not.
I didn't mean to press
but
that.
You never know. Thanks for the dark words, I guess. It's good talking to someone. I know it wasn't easy to say those things, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Bye. Right, I'm bursting for a wee. So I'm going to quickly take a third piss break in one stream. What is wrong with me today? I broke the seal for sure.
For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required.
Okay, let's go get some money from the shop. Oh no, hang on. Let's go after the Union guys. Let's see if we can stamp our authority upon them. So I need some authority clothing. Might take some authority drugs as well. Endurance, physical instruments, anything gonna give me authority? Pretty coats and shivers. No, doesn't look like it. Have I got anything that's taking away my authority? Doesn't look like it. Oh, even the plastic bag's not giving me minuses to that. Let's have a chat. We've got a point.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Shut up. Authority, it's a godly, establish it. I found someone who was, I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Hey, it wasn't a local, mate.
That's just contact status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
A witness isn't local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Yeah, let's not give out his name. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
The witness said he saw two people of Aeropague descent and one Mesk.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
All right, then.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Cool, Glenn. Thanks for that completely rational input. Thanks, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses.
Everard
Witness is a scary word.
Ooh, nice. Talk to Joyce. The merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Canal?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There was snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes. They're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Uh-huh.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
He didn't go to school. He's doing fine. Thanks, Glenn.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Mm-hmm.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He tries to sip a beer, but to bide his time. Then tries to get a last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing. And it didn't make him immortal.
Okay. This Canal's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Here we go. This just got even. 42%. And I do have a skill point if I need to use it to, you know, reset the white check. So, come on.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
I've been trying this all fucking game, and it's finally happened. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Now, where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
Alright, here we go. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. Don't give a shit either, just like you guys. Oh, this is... It's like self-deprecation. There's no way to do this without making yourself look terrible here. I think the middle option's probably the best one. No, I'm just a big fan. I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Okay. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Go on. Let's do the last one.
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide. So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning. No harassing. Or you got the freight train of pain heading your way.
Freight train of pain.
You understand?
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon Ju, with an O-U.
I know the one. She's staying in the room next to Kim.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh no! I want to have fuck with you! Is what I said to her. Oh no! I'm not even... let's try... no, I don't think so. Miss Orange Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
This is gonna go real bad.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Morale critical.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of...
Hey, Ravens in Portugal, welcome in. And yes, there is a husky who is currently very upside down. There's his little leg. Hello. Say hello to everyone. Sorry, something just fell. Husky. Little husky. He's very tired. Oh. The other dog's over there. Alright, we're off. Yeah, that didn't go so well. Alrighty then. Oh, Kim wants to speak. Hello.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I didn't remember a thing after... She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
I'm sure it
You
isn't.
feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Thank you, Kim, for those kind words. Right. Oh, who are these people now? These look like they've got cop uniforms on.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Something strange about this guy, figure it out.
You know what it is.
Yes.
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth, do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Well, another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Somewhere good.
Looks like you're about... Sorry, let's talk more about the hypothetical station. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses.
God
and
damn
the
it,
woman
Kim.
beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical station 41 you mentioned. These guys are cops. I know they are. Oh, that line didn't play. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve? Oh no. See, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. Let me tell you, it's been quite the privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Long.
Who's the far-out son of Long? Okay, his dialogue options are clearly broken, so I'm going to read them for you. Oh, it's you. The eccentric genius, he winks at you sarcastically. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him, or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Sorry, I think one of the dogs is having a little cough then. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Okay.
Or watch out for your...
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yeah, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently. I called it to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah. I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye, then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Cool beans. Alright, so we've done the authority thing. What time is it now? Oh, still only nearly 5 o'clock there. Oh my god, the game time and the real time is syncing up. Ah, it's nearly... Well, it's just gone 5 o'clock here too. I'm going to use the car to report that my badge is
Inside,
no longer
you see
missing.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can I get to the 41st again, please?
Just a moment. I'll be...
10-4, come in, officer.
I'm happy to report I have found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Okay, that's all for now. Cheers.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Close the door. The case of the missing badge. Solved. Tick. Right, let's go to this shop and get some hobo money. Yeah. Give me that hobo money. Okay. Bears being antisocial. Wait, you have another. You have. I have 3 doggos. I have 3 of them.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert
a
your
sign
bottle.
says, your bottles clunk into the machine. You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Excellent. Yeah, I'll do a quick pause and go on to the old dog cam, and I'll show you the other doggos. Right, so I don't have a pointer for this, so you'll just have to. On the left, you got that ginger thing, Bubby. Hi. That's Puppy or Bubby. The middle is Bear, and there's a grey one on the right who's blending into the couch, and he's basically asleep right now. There's all 3 of my dogs. Bear's got his little bone toy thing. He's just chewing on. Fun times. Oh. Right, let's go back to Disco Elysium. You couldn't see the grey doggo. He's there. Luke! No, he's asleep. His name is Luke. Yeah, I'll put his thingy in. Oh no. I need to zoom out here. There he is. There's his emoji. His happy emoji. Oh, there you go. He's just waking up. Hi, Luke. He's very sleepy. There's a big yawn. Oh, right. Back to Disco Elysium. Yeah, Luke's the boss. He's like the medium-sized dog, so he's like half the size of Bear, but Luke's the boss. Bear's the baby, even though he's massive. He's the youngest. And even though Puppy, we call her Puppy, she's not an actual puppy anymore. But her name's still Puppy, and that's the name she responds to. Stretching. Alright, we're going to see Everard, and we're going to tell him that we delivered the envelope. Although I'm pretty sure he will have seen us getting the signatures, so he'll know that we didn't get the old lady's signature. So he's going to be a bit miffed with us. I mean, I'm guessing he's going to know. If he had people looking, he'll have seen us talk to the old woman and handing her the piece of paper.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Okay.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Okay.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
Fair enough. What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
There's a nice, a lovely line. Even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Using swear words as punctuation, I like it.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans? No, I'm going, what?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Okay. How many of the of you guys are in the union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
Yeah. How are you going to fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
All hail communism, apparently.
That's drugs.
That is drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Okay.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Okay.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Uh-huh. Okay, what are we saying here? So I'm not going to say that drugs are a no-go for me, because then that's like, boring, and he won't trust me no more. I have to admit, that's a well-put-together plan, and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to serve this murder, okay? Yeah, I want to stick with that.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. That's the communist ideal. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. Do we though? Do we trust him?
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Okay. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
In big-time mode? We certainly are. Look at that fucking chair.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Can I get my gun now, please?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth. Nice one, kid.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Okay. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
Near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Cheers. Well, we know where our gun is. Let's go and get the fuck out of that. We've still got some time to kill before that happens, so let's go and talk to the Wild Pines woman. Tell her what we've just found out. She's going to be none too pleased to find out that there's been a war declared. Then again, she's none too pleased either way, is she? Okay. Come on, pathfinding, do your job. That is some very nice cider. Inches. Nice. Good stuff. The thing with cider, most cider's like less than 5%, and that's just disappointing to me. I hate alcoholic drinks when they're less than 5%. I don't know why. It's just the alcoholic in me, I guess. Alright, we're not going to kick off to that fella yet. Let's go talk to... See, this trumpet sound seems to be content ID'd on YouTube all the fucking time. And they will not let it go. I have disputed it as like a, you know, free use thing. Not free use, what's it? Fair use. Free use is a different thing. Don't Google it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So I've been dealing with Everett Clare again.
Oh?
I've helped him turn the heat up on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope. You misunderstand, totally.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship.
Indeed.
And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Okay, yes, we deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver? Ah, yes.
With longing.
Yes. Full of
Okay.
ghosts. Of course, Detective.
She's got nothing to tell me. Let's be off. Fish market. The market for fish. I'm going to ask her for directions.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge.
Not much. Some things just don't fly.
So, they don't...
No.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Oh, okay. You're feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
Okay, thanks for
She
that.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Okay, no. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater spluttering. Okay. Thanks, Shivers. Or perception. Probably perception. What is this? A dead phone, smashed receiver. Someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number.
Calling. Still called. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Fair enough. Random number called. Hello? Are you Pierre? Alright, let's have a look at this. This could be a fish market. Ooh, bottles. Nice. Get some more money from that. Looks like it could be a jumper. Or a coat.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
My favourite.
The dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Damn it. I want the guano jacket. Give me the guano jacket. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Ooh, what's this? What's that? Ooh, postcard. Nice. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Spectacles. Yes. Vagrants recently painted red tarp. Water drips from it. Let's have a look what's up here. I think this is the end of the boardwalk that we need to go to get our gun back. Big wine canister. It's open and empty.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. If it's strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette packet.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
A Red Astra? It's a car, isn't it? A kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Right, who's this prick?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Oh,
We need to investigate.
Cool.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search the pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
What a way to go.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Wow.
Or maybe it was just dark.
Maybe it was just dark.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings. Let's have a look around.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other 2 bottles and the other coin-operated viewer. And then your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Fair enough. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Rybowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
The first option is brilliant. What we are witnessing here is the demise of a party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle. Okay, looks like just another old drunkard. I think labelling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. And yeah, looks like another old drunkard to me.
And he was married.
Probably connected to the drunkardness.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it have been related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Thanks, Half-Light. Yeah, you're right. Connecting it with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
True. Thanks, Logic. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
True.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
You done? What should we do with it?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, I don't see anything criminal here.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found.
Alright, let's have a look at that then. Library card, interact.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. you find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Nice. Sci-fi nut.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
I think we have a phone number. I think we can ring them up.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Sweet. Right. Let's have a look at this. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Okay. Well, at this point, I think we have a couple of extra leads to go on, and we can leave this for next time. So, I'm going to do a save. Stream 2. Save. Confirm. It was a long old stream today. Bloody hell, we're approaching on 5 hours. Crikey O'Reilly. So, thank you for everyone who's been here. Where am I? There you go. Thanks everyone. Thank you to Ravers in the Portugal for popping by. Thank you to Beerbo Baggins for popping by. Thank you to everyone else who did Lurky Lurks. I saw the numbers tick up at one point. It was really nice of yous. You can join myself and Mr. Badger tomorrow. Hello, Bear. You can join me and Badger tomorrow, where we will be playing Mech Warrior 5. Bit of co-op mech action for yous. Are you quite finished, Bear? Yes, you can join us 4 times a week. We do streams across the week. We do Paint Club on Mondays. We do a hangout on Wednesdays. At the moment, I'm thinking I'm probably going to do some Back for Blood, because that's going to be released tomorrow. And yeah, thank you everyone. I will see you next time. Bye.